one piece.
The piece to the cause, the key to the treasure.
Get rich with one piece. Get rich with one piece.
Yo, we got Luffy and Zoro, the better the duo. Sanji and Noosa bring out the bankroll. Jekyll Mariah, he rips your soul. Brooke and Perona, they cold like a snow globe. Going through the stack like we looking for some crack. Taking y'all to class, man, you better know your math. Call the deck mather, cause he always running black. We don't need no power tools, we just bring the axe. Cause we bout to chop it up. TCG, level up. This is more than beginner's luck. Got so many ribs, they backing up. Rapping so cold, got the mains froze. Everybody know that the gang goes. Laws of the land don't make me repeat. We the next king. Getting rich with one piece.
Get rich with one piece.
The piece to the cause, the key to the treasure.
Get rich with one piece. 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 Get rich with one piece.
The piece to the cause, the key to the treasure.
Get rich with one piece. Get rich with one piece.
Yo, we got Luffy and Zoro, the better the duo. Sanji and Noosa bring out the bankroll. Jekyll Mariah, he rips your soul. Brooke and Perona, they cold like a snow globe. Going through the stack like we looking for some crack. Taking y'all to class, man, you better know your math. Call the deck mather, cause he always running black. We don't need no power tools, we just bring the axe. Cause we bout to chop it up. TCG, level up. This is more than beginner's luck. Got so many ribs, they backing up. Rapping so cold, got the mains froze. Everybody know that the gang goes. Laws of the land don't make me repeat. We the next king. Getting rich with one piece.
Get rich with one piece.
The piece to the cause, the key to the treasure.
Get rich with one piece. Get rich with one piece. Get rich with one piece. Get rich with one piece.
That sucks, man. I mean, I'm assuming you didn't do it on purpose. But still, that, did you do your, are you gonna get the free ship, or are you gonna go put your insurance deductible to use? Oh, man, my day, sheesh. I just need some things to slowly kind of like start being taken care of, and I think they are. So I'm hoping that these next, this next week and in the coming weeks, things will kind of like slow themselves down. Hopefully, I'll have my business taxes done. So I use TurboTax because they are, every time I've worked with somebody from TurboTax, every single time, they have been beyond amazing, right? Like every single time. And so I'm working with somebody right now, and like he just is extremely, talented at what he does. I'm guessing at least he sounds like he does. He knows what he's doing. Anyways, I have to do like something for business, and I have to do another tax return for personal. Anyways, like we had to do like a bunch of shit. Like we have to fucking do this balance sheet, and we have to have like a profit loss statement and all this shit. I have no fucking idea what the fuck he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, I tried to put one together, and he's like, it's not matching what they put on there for the year before that. So we gotta figure that out or whatever. So anyways, long story short, he so typically they don't do like what's called bookkeeping. So that's like, taking the numbers and making them look good. Well, that's cooking the books, but no, he's basically taking all of the statements that we had and creating a sheet for us, a balance sheet and profit loss and all that shit. And anyways, it's not something that they typically do, and he went ahead and did it for us because he was like, dude, like I can just do it real quick, or I can make you do it, and it would take you a month to learn how to do it, and we're getting close to missing the deadline. You're right. So he's like, I'm just gonna do it for you. And I told him, I was like, because they have like a TurboTax, they also own like QuickBooks, or who I don't know if it's Intuit, if they own everything or whatever the fuck it is. They have like this other thing, QuickBooks. And anyways, QuickBooks is to like help, with bookkeeping and stuff like that. So I told him I was gonna look into that, which I will be doing here soon. Once like tax season is over and shit like that. But anyways, yeah, shit. Once my fucking taxes are over, thank God, then work. Hopefully, things at work I can kind of like start. I went and got my fucking oil change today too, so it was like a couple of things got marked off the list. Taxes aren't done, but they're getting close. When I was able to go to this is interesting. At least I think it is. It's probably not really interesting, but it's like one of those things that when you say it, you think it's interesting because it's something you're interested in. But anyways, so I needed to do some errands because I had a couple of so on TCG Player. By the way, if you're gonna be on TCG Player, you want to buy anything, if you check my Twitch on my Twitch profile, they'll have a link to my shop, so check that out. But anyways, so on TCG Player, whenever you send a order over $50, they force you to ship it with the tracking number, obviously for both parties' sake, right? For your sake, to help protect yourself, to show that something was really sent, and then for their sake, because you don't want to say, oh shit, it got lost in the mail type of shit. So it just helps protect everyone, especially for orders that are like more valuable, right? So $50 is kind of their threshold. So anyways, so I was selling my Kumas for $52. So somebody bought 3 of them, and then somebody bought 1 of them. So I had 2 orders, one obviously for 150, one for 50. So on both of them, I had to get tracking numbers. So anyways, to kind of make this story fucking quick, I was out and about, shipping those off, and then that box that I had, the devil fruit that I had, the display, I opened that on the stream the other day, but I had to ship that off too. So I was out doing that, and then I had to go do. Then I did, anyways, I was out wanting to look for cards again, and I called the same shop that I had got my Spiritforged boxes from, and I'm thinking these motherfuckers are gonna be out. I'm like, there's no way, as popular as fucking Riftbound Set 1 was, there's no way these guys are still going to have boxes. All the other shops that are near that I've called up here, they don't have any. Like they haven't even been able to sell any boxes because of how little they have, of how few boxes they were allotted for set number 2. They haven't even been able to sell any. So my one shop they're going to be able to give me my pre-order, but this other shop that's closer to me that I had a pre-order at, they can't even give out pre-orders until the second wave comes out because they just got so few, and they need like pricing for their tournaments and stuff like that. So I'm like, there's no way that they can still have fucking boxes. And I called them. I was like, do y'all got some Riftbound boxes? Thinking that obviously the answer is going to be no. They're like, yeah, we got them. I'm like, what the? I'm like, how the fuck do you still have Riftbound boxes? How? And so, I'm there obviously, and they had some, and I'm asking. I was like, how the fuck do you guys have Spiritforged boxes still? I was like, is the set not popular? Because I call the other shops, and they don't have them. They don't have it. They're not able to sell it. And he basically said, what happened is he was like, we've been doing this for a long time. We took a risk because obviously Riftbound, the origin, so their set 1 was obviously the first set that they ever did. And so, no one really knows how it's going to go. And he said, they took a risk thinking that it was going to be pretty popular. So they bought 10 to 20 times more than other shops typically do. And this was his like guesstimation or whatever. So he bought about 10 to 20 times, you know, the allotment that other shops did. So they took a huge gamble basically thinking that Riftbound was going to be big. And to me it's like that's not a gamble, that's an obvious statement because Riftbound is based on League of Legends. League of Legends is the most popular video game in the world, right? Or it was for a very, very long time. I don't know if like Fortnite or some other shit took it over, but League of Legends is still extremely popular. Even if it's top 3 or whatever now, it's still extremely popular and it has been for 15 years. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, so they got their allotment for set 2 was a lot more because they had a higher allotment for the first set. So that's what they told me. They were allotted a lot more because I guess, you know, I don't know how that shit works, but they got allotted a lot more because they had ordered so much during the first wave. And he said he had like 20 times more, 10 to 20 times more than what the other shops had. I'm like, when I go there tomorrow, because you know my black ass is going to be there tomorrow, I'm going to see if they'll sell me a case of that shit. So we'll see. I don't know. But, anyways, yeah, that's my whole rant. Ran out of gas on a planet surface in my short range rover. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Ah, I see. So you died. The ship is okay, but your character died. I guess we talked about how your ship, you know, there's insurance and deductibles. I'm assuming there's some sort of like system to bring you back to life. Is there something like you have to pay a doctor's fee or whatever to bring you back to life or some shit like that? Um so what are we going to be opening today, you may ask? Okay. Sorry, my neighbor messaged me. Um so we are going to be opening Riftbound because I'm kind of on the Riftbound. You know, I'm on the Riftbound vibe right now and damn it. And I just don't have a whole lot of fucking One Piece to open. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, don't ignore all those boxes back there that I have. You know, those are just for show, really. But yeah. So I do have some. We'll see if I want to open those. But I need to. I'll be going to my shop tomorrow. Hopefully, I'm fairly certain I'll be going to my shop tomorrow, unless something comes up. My wife has to do something. But I should be going to my shop tomorrow for my tournament, and then you know, typically I'll buy, depending on how many they have, I'll buy 6 of each set that they have. So it's been 18 the past couple of times, so I've been able to walk out of there with like 18 packs. Share your screen. I really hope I'm able to do that because I need to pick up my Riftbound box from them too. Now that I think about it. So yeah, I'm hoping my wife doesn't have anything to do so I can go play my cardboard. Shiny cardboard. Nah, my shit ain't shiny. Oh, speaking of that, somebody was doing a video of okay, I need to watch this video after this stream. Somebody had made a video on Koala and they had put in like Thriller Bark because Thriller Bark is extremely popular right now. The Thriller Bark package and a lot of like yellow and black leaders. So they're basically what they're trying to do is they find all the yellow and black leaders and they try and fit this Thriller Bark package into those yellow and black leaders. Koala just so happens to be a yellow and black leader, and you know that's my favorite leader. Um, but and I hadn't seen anybody do it with Koala yet. I tried it with Koala, but it just didn't work. I don't have like the ingenuity to come up with something that will work. with Thriller Barks in Koala. So somebody had one. I don't know how well it did or whatever. I didn't really look at it. I was in the middle of. I just started watching the video when I got distracted. So I will finish watching that and maybe build that tomorrow before the tournament. So I'm actually now that I think about it, I probably will be doing that. Jana Savior. Is that the champion? Is it the champion Jana? Well, welcome. What is it? Kibikichi. Welcome. I, if it is that one, okay. Because I did open a Jana, I think from my initial box, because I've only opened a box. Yeah, I've only opened one box so far. I think it was a champion unit. I think I only got one of those. But yeah, we'll be opening some Riftbound, and we'll see how the night goes or whatever. I haven't been sleeping super well, so I think if I hit a limit, then I have to go to bed, then I have to go to bed. But so we'll have some Riftbound, we'll have some One Piece. Do have some other One Piece here. I have a few boxes of I have some boxes of Spiritforged that we can kind of dig into that I would like to dig into. Obviously, I'm going to keep some for collecting purposes, but the majority of my boxes I plan on opening. So and then my shop, as long as my shop keeps selling me boxes, I'm gonna keep going up there and buying them. And they're not too bad, right? They're selling for like 180, which it's still above fucking MSRP, but it could be worse. I know I was paying like $300 for Origins when it was all said and done. My last few boxes of Origins. No, actually, the last few boxes of Origins I bought from this place for like 200. Yeah, that's what happens. The same place I bought them for 200. But when things were, down bad, when I was down bad, I had to, at the card conventions, I was paying like 300 for a box. So, and I bought more than 3 boxes. 4. Yeah, champion unit. Gotcha. Well, we'll see what we get. We have 4. We have 4. Oh, I forgot you can't see my hand cam yet. Duh. But we have 4 blisters that we'll be opening. These bitches I bought these from GameStop, and they are crazy. They were absolutely taxing. I paid like $12 a piece for these, and I didn't realize how much they were until I got my receipt, and I'm like, holy shit, man. All right, let's jump over and Gank that. I'm gonna read your message first, and I'm gonna jump over and we're gonna do this. Let's see. 1.3 billion credits worth. Like, what does that mean? You know what I'm saying? Is 1.3 billion credits like a lot? Is it not a lot? Right? Because this is a game, and maybe you got 10 trillion units. Maybe 1.3 billion is not a lot. So I don't know. Or is it like, would it be like the equivalent of like $1, right? Oh, respawning is free. You just can't spawn in the game outside of a ship. So I just spawned into my ship in orbit around the planet. Ah, okay. I see. All right. Let's shift on over. All right, cool. Yep, so I did not stream yesterday. It was my daughter's 16th birthday, and it was actually a really good turnout. There was a ton of people, and it was a blast. She had a lot of fun, which is, the important thing. A lot of people came to support her, and it was actually funny because me and all the old people there, we were talking about the music that they were playing, and they were playing some of the new stuff, but the majority of the songs that they were playing were all the stuff that were all things that when I was in college, which was like 15 years ago, I was, listening to in the clubs and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like they were playing like Swag Surfing, Hit the Quan, Dougie, Crank That, Soldier Boy. Like they were playing like a lot of shit. And I'm like I get it. Like the song is good. The songs are good, but why are y'all playing it? You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of funny because like for the most part, you know, they were doing the same dances that we were doing to those songs back then, but some of them they have like put their own like twist on some of the songs and made some dances. But yeah, I thought it was a good day yesterday, and I didn't get home till like midnight. I halfway was thinking about streaming, but I was like, hell no, I am too tired for that. Oh yeah, they were playing a lot of old stuff. It was good. It was good though. I'm glad that they were, you know, enjoying themselves, and it was music that I listened to. And I'm not one of the dudes who like, oh, I hate all this newfangled rap music, blah blah blah. Like I try and listen to all the new stuff or whatever, but it was cool. It was cool to see the appreciation, I guess is my whole thing. It was really cool to see the appreciation of those songs that which were good, really good songs, right? And they had some older stuff too, even older than that. Let's see, we haven't gotten anything new yet. But Thwonk, I like that Thwonk. Let's go through this again. I'm talking in Thwonk. Yeah, that's I just like that title of that spell. Sentinel Adept, Wages of Pain, Eminent Benefactor, Dauntless Vanguard. I think we're getting into the point now, since I'm finished with my box, we are getting into the point where I'm starting to get like bulk, because I'll have four for my, you know, the commons, and then obviously the uncommons and the rares will be a little bit harder to get. But the commons, for a lot of them, I have my play set, and then the one that I have for display purposes, right? To make sure that if I have to take a play set out, I'll still have one extra. So, long story short, I'd like to have 4 copies of all the cards. Cole. But anyways, I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to get bulk. I have my 4 that I want, and Raven Bloom Conservatory, Poro Snacks. That looks fire. Punch First. This one is foil. Akshan. This one is a very popular card, at least according to TCG Player. But all right, so this is a champion unit. So it's a 4 cost for my champion unit. Weapon Master. So the Weapon Master keyword is new. Let's see if it's on here. Okay, so no, this doesn't have the new Weapon Master, but basically Weapon Master means that when you play them, you can attach a weapon to them that's not attached. So if it's equipped or unequipped, you can move it from where it is to the Weapon Master. Thank you very much for the follow. Super grateful, super grateful. Yeah, we do this. I try and do it every day. Realistically, it's like 5 to 6 days a week. I usually need like a day or 2 break to kind of like recharge or just do other stuff in life. But yeah, we're here. We've been doing, obviously, with Riftbound coming out with a new set. Riftbound and One Piece are the 2 main games. One Piece being the main game, and then Riftbound being kind of like a secondary thing. But thank you very much for the follow. I'm very grateful for that. Anyways, so Weapon Master, you can attach a equipped or unequipped equipment to this character, and I think it's one power less, so you don't have to recycle one of your runes to do it, but I think you have to still pay all the extra costs, and some of them cost like 2 power, some of them you have to exhaust one of your runes. I'm trying very hard to use the correct verbiage and not use like dawn and rest and those kind of things from but you know, it's all the same stuff, right? It's all the same stuff. So hopefully y'all know what I mean if I use the wrong verbiage. But all right, so it also has this ability. You may pay 2 power as an additional cost to play me. When you play me, if you pay the additional cost, move an enemy gear to your base. Oh, this is the one that I was looking at yesterday, or when we first opened it a couple days ago. You control it until I leave the board. If it's an equipment, attach it to me. That's absolutely insane. So for 2 power, I wonder, does that mean like the enemy gear can be attached? So if it's an equipment, if it's attached, it doesn't seem like there's um anything against doing that. So it sounds like you can take like an equipped equipment and bring it over and attach it to Akshan. So that's very interesting. I wonder how that plays out. But whoa, let's go. Rabadon's Death Crown, I guess. I don't know if they change this, because I know I've always known it as Death Cap, Rabadon's Death Cap, but I don't know if this is like some sort of like variation, or if they just changed it from Death Cap to Death Crown in the game, or if they changed it just for this particular instance. But so this is an equipment, and I actually have been seeing this. Oh, this is a signature gear. Okay, so they have signature gear now. I did not realize that. That's very interesting. This is actually a very good hit. Yeah, because I had been seeing this card, because yeah, I be on TCG Player too much. I'll be on TCG Player all the time, and I'm just looking through, the different cards, what they do, and what they're going for, and trying to figure out what cards are popular and whatnot. But um, I didn't realize they had signature gear now. So again, like a signature spell, and I'm assuming it's probably the same, but a signature spell can only be used by whoever's named in it. So for here, we can see this is Orn, right? So maybe Orn is the only one who can use this. I don't know. That would be very interesting to like figure out. But anyways, so 4 cost, 2 power, and I am assuming, because this has that same kind of like, you can either use green or blue. That's calm, and blue is mind, I think. Yeah, calm and mind domains. All right, so rabbit, what does it do? Damn it. Oh, so this is the first time I've seen this unique keyword, right? So the unique keyword, your deck can only have 1 card with this name. Equip, so you have to, this is what I was talking about. So the equip keyword is the recycling of the rune that you have to do. All right, your spells and abilities deal 3 bonus damage while this is attached. And it already gives you a +3 here. All right, so that's very interesting. I want to pull an Orin to see. I know I have some Orins, but I want to look up like what Orin does, because it looks like, oh, maybe, okay, so maybe this is one of those situations, because I know Orn can like upgrade the items, and maybe Death Crown is when Rabadon's Death Cap gets upgraded. So, let's see. Yeah, I like, honestly, I like both of them quite a bit. Um I haven't actually played Riftbound like in real life. I did go to, like, right before, like a week before the release of Origins, they had like a learn to play kind of event that I went to, and it was pretty fun. But just, as an adult, I don't have a lot of this free time to be doing a bunch of different stuff. Like, I kind of decided I'm just going to pick one game. That's the game I'm going to play, and I can collect whatever I want to collect, right? But I really do like the cards for Riftbound, and I could potentially see myself maybe in the future getting into it, possibly. So that's why I like to follow this. Your spells and abilities deal your spells and abilities deal 3 bonus damage while this is attached, and it gives you +3. So that is definitely a hit. I will take that. And then what is this? Okay, and then we got the mech token. So, bam. Man, we off to a good start. That was worth $12. Definitely. One in your deck. So does signature gear, because it says Orn, it has Orn on it too. And if it's like the spells, then only the person who's named in it can use it, right? So does that mean, I'm assuming it means that Orn is the only one who can, maybe, okay, so hold on, let me take a step back. So maybe you don't only attach it to your Orn like champion, but your Orn legend. So if your legend is Ornn, then you can use it on any of your champions. I think that would make the most sense, I think. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think I don't know. I'll have to research it a bit more, but I think you probably have to have Ornn as your legend, but I could be wrong. Again, when the event that we went to wasn't very official or anything like that. The dude really tried to explain the game to us, but the game was new at that point. Like it hadn't even been out here in the United States at all yet. Um, all right, against all odds, Ribbon Dancer. Okay, I do have that one. I was like, hold on. When I move to a battlefield, give another friendly unit +1 might this turn. It's interesting that it doesn't say give him a buff. I guess a buff would, remain punch first. Called shot. Honest broker. Prize of progress. I do have this one, but I think this is one of the ones that I only have a couple of. BF sword. Whoops. Sudden storm. Laurent Dueliste. Oh, another Yone. These things look sweet. Yeah, this is the second Yone that I pulled, but this thing looks amazing. So 5 cost, 5 might, 1 power, champion unit with Weapon Master. So like I mentioned before, when you play me, you may equip one of your equipment to me for 1 power less, even if it's already attached. When I conquer an open battlefield, deal damage equal to my might to an enemy unit in a base. That is pretty dope. So being able to get the point for conquering a battlefield and then doing damage to your opponent. So this is one of those things where you'd want to probably like try and get accelerate on him some kind of way, right? Where he can, turn that he's played, you pay whatever the accelerate cost is, then you're able to go conquer an open battlefield and you do damage potentially to one of your opponents at base, maybe setting them back a turn. So yeah, that's theory crafting is real. Under Titan, we do have this one already, but this one had a pretty good effect if I remember correctly. So 6 cost, 5 might, 1 power unit under Titan. When you play me, give your other units +2 might this turn. As I'm revealed from your deck, add 2 runes. Okay, so yeah, that was a pretty good ability, especially in this order domain, because the order domain has the sand soldiers in it, or well, there's a lot of things that can create the sand soldiers. So it's really similar to like how Victor created his, I can't remember what Victor's fucking things were, but his little recruits or whatever, his tokens. So that would be very strong if you got quite a few of those units. Give them all +2, swarm whatever you need to. All right, that Yone, I like the artwork on the Yone quite a bit. All right, we got 2 more packs of Riftbound, and then we'll start on the One Piece. All right. Ooh. It's funny because like I don't think that they can Lonely Poro. This just makes me sad. Look at him. 2 costs, 2 might. Lonely Poro. He's cold, freezing. He even looks sad up there. And his ability is messed up. His death knell is if I died alone, draw 1. Like that's just. Oh, I didn't realize that this explained. I'm alone if there. I love how they do such a good job with this game. Like they really do. Like they do a good job of on the card explaining what the shit does. So it's not 100%. It's not all over the place, but they do a fantastic job of explaining like what this means, right? So if I died alone, draw 1. When I die, get the effect. I'm alone if there are no other friendly units here, right? So if they're in base or if they're on the battlefield or whatever. So, but that's just sad. Aspiring engineer. Gem Jammer, Disarming Rake. Yeah, I'm a lot of these are gonna start to be bulk. Okay, this guards. So this is in that order domain, right? So this is a spell, 3-cost spell, which you can play hidden. So play A2, Sand Soldier unit token. You may pay, that's interesting. Oh, okay, so you really probably wouldn't want to pay this. Pay the 3 cost. You probably want to hide it to recycle a rune, because then you get to play a 2 might Sand Soldier unit, and then basically for no cost, and then you recycle 1 to ready it. Okay, all right. Stellacorn Herder. When I move, draw 1. Hex Drinker. The Paper Tree. When you hold here, each player channels 1 rune exhausted. Serrated Dark, another one, but this one is foil. We got another Jax. Very nice. So Jax, you rest 1, then rest Jax. Attach a detached equipment you control to a unit you control. Okay. So basically, that I'm assuming what this does is it allows you to attach one without having to pay the cost. So like for Serrated Dirk, right, you have to sort of use the ability from here, you have to recycle a room, so you have to put a room back to your deck. But here you only have to rest a rune and then rest him, and you get to attach it, and then attach an attached equipment you control to a unit you control, so you can move him between different units just by resting him. So I actually really like that ability. This is getting very interesting with the equipment. I'm not gonna lie, I actually really like that. All right, what's next? Heart of Dark Ice. Do I have this one already? I think I do. Yeah, because this is Lysandra, isn't it? Yeah. Very nice. So 3 cost, 1 power gear, Heart of Dark Ice. So you rest this. Give a unit +3 this turn. Man, that feels very strong because it can be used over and over again. Now, it sucks because someone's gonna be able to attack it. Sand Soldier. They do not rest, they do not hesitate, and they do not yield. All right. I think that Death Crown will probably be our nice. I would like to get into the game a little bit more, but I know they have like some sort of like, for One Piece they have like a sim. I know that there's something for Riftbound. I don't know if it's like an official Riftbound thing or what, but I would like to look into that a little bit more so I could at least play, on my computer whenever I had some time. I've seen it. I have seen it. It's very similar to the One Piece sim. Okay. Forecaster. Your mechs have vision. Gem Jammer. TCG Arena. Oh, okay. Huh, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to look at that because I would like to like play again. I don't have a whole lot of time to just leave the house and be gone for hours. Like once a week, maybe twice a week, I can get away with that, but it's not something that can happen all the time. But I'd like to at least familiarize myself with the game a little bit more. Imminent Benefactor. Dorn's Blade, no, it's common. Okay, this Vanguard Armory seems pretty strong. 7 cost, 1 power, gear. Tap, play 3, 1 might recruit unit tokens. Okay, so this goes back to what we were talking about before, right? So if we combine that with that other card that we were talking about, the Under Titan, right? Give all your units +2 this turn, right? Just tap this, do this twice, play it. I think it comes in exhausted. So, if the game lasts long enough, right, where you get to tap this twice, you got 6 of them out there, you play that Under Titan, you know, that's an extra 12 might across all those units, right? So now you have 12, or you have 6. So what, 18 total power just from that combo right there. Orange Forge. While you control this battlefield, the first friendly non-token gear played each turn costs 1 less. Okay, Minotaur Reckoner. Bushwhack. Ooh, Piercing Light. This is a good one. I don't think I have this one yet. And I know this is one that's been pretty popular. So this is a 2-cost, 1 power spell with the repeat keyword. So you pay the cost again. So tap 2 or exhaust 2 and recycle 1. Deal 2 to a unit at a battlefield. Then deal 2 to up to 1 other unit. That one doesn't say at a battlefield, so maybe you can do that anywhere. So you can do like 8 damage total to something. All right. So what's next? Last one. Ooh, hell yes. It's just day for the epic equipment, huh? All right. So what does this do? I haven't seen this. Maybe I have seen this one, but I haven't like paid close enough attention to see what this one does. This artwork looks absolutely crazy though. It's like looks like it's not exactly that, but it kind of looks like King Arthur's sword, like it's getting pulled out of a stone or something like that. But all right, so it's a 3-cost gear, Skyfall of Arion. So to equip it, so here if we look at this, a lot of the other gear that we looked at, the equipment cost is just the power, right? So you have to recycle one of the runes. But this one has a higher cost, right? You have to exhaust one and also do that. So if you have like a weapon master, it lets you attach for 1 less power, but you still have to do the rune, right? You still have to rest the rune to do it. All right, so what does this do? It's an epic, so it's got to be good. My hold effects are also conquer effects and vice versa. And so their conquer effects are also hold effects. Okay, that seems pretty good. I'm trying to think of like so when I conquer here, let's see, what the hell? Let me move here. Huh. That seems like a good ability. Okay, so here we go. So here we go. Here's an example of how we would use something like this, right? I don't want to put anything on here. So this imminent benefactor, when I hold, play 2 gold gear tokens exhausted, right? So we would attach it to him like this, and my hold effects are also conquer effects and vice versa. So he'd be a 6-cost 7 might unit because of the +2 might here. And then when you conquer a battlefield, you get to use the effect and play 2 gear tokens exhausted. Okay. Well, this isn't the best example, right? Because this ability is pretty, like, I'm sure it's really good, but like I'm sure that there are like some OP ass abilities where when you conquer something, like a big effect happens, and you would get that every time as well, right? So shit, there was what was one that you get a point or something like that. There's one, I can't think of what it is off the top of my head, but you get like a point. Like you have the ability to like get a point. All right, so that was not bad. That was not bad for 4 packs. We got 2 epic gears from those. That was actually really good. And those were from like loose blisters that we got from GameStop and paid too much for them. Which one are you talking about? The Skyfall of Arion? Yeah, this is the first one I pulled of those. So I need 2 more to complete it. The epics are a lot harder unless you're like... I think this set is going to be a little easier to collect things. Like I keep, you know, comparing it to the first set. By the way, I'm opening OP12 first, but yeah, I keep like thinking back to to Riftbound Origins, and they had 70 more cards in that set than this set has. You know, the typical numbered cards, like they have like overnumbered. I don't know. I haven't compared like the overnumbered to the overnumbered, but in the base set, you know, um they had 298 in the first set, and this set has 221, so it's closer to 80 cards. It's like 77 card difference. So it was just a lot harder to collect all the cards because they're spread out. You know, there's like 30% more 30% more cards in the first set than the second set. So it just, you know, takes a lot more packs to collect all the different cards. So I think it'll probably be a little bit easier to collect the cards here, but I don't know. What do I know? Let's see. All right, can you guys see this? I'm on TCG Player already. I gotta see if this is on. Oh, my the spell song gear, however you say that, is looks like it's going up. I pulled that one the other day. Is it on the first page? No. Oh, the Rabadon's. Oh, Rabadon's is going for $1.38. Okay, cool. And then Skyfall of Arion. Okay, Skyfall of Arion. Okay, that one is cool. But Rabadon's is not as cool. Skyfall is going for like 21 bucks. Rabadon's is going for $1. This game is so funny. Like our card games in general are so funny. Oh, the Lucian guns. Gotcha. Dude, bro, more than double MSRP. Like I paid 12 bucks for mine. I was like, man, and again, I didn't even know until because I was there because I had sent some One Piece cards back in November to get graded. We did that reveal on the stream on Friday, but or was it Saturday? No, it was Friday. But anyways, we had gotten those, and I they never have at this particular game shop or GameStop, they never have like card games that I care about. They have like Pokemon and Magic and stuff, which, you know, they are extremely popular obviously, but I just don't care about them. And so when I was there, I noticed that they had some Spiritforged, and again, this was Friday, so it had just come out. And so I was like, hell yeah, I'll take some of those. And then I obviously was getting my cards and stuff, and I didn't pay attention to how much the boxes or how much the packs were until I got my receipt. And, you know, I'm in my car or whatever, and I'm like, I paid $12 for a pack per pack of these. I was like, nah, because I had planned on going back and, you know, getting some the next day because there wasn't a limit on them. But I was like, you know what, I'm not trying to be a douche. So there's probably like 25 or so. But I was like, I'm just gonna get 5 of them, and then, you know, maybe I'll come back in the next couple of days. But they ended up. This is not OP12. What is this? This is 08. Okay, yeah, this is OP08. My bad. I was like Biscuit Warrior, but yeah, so I saw that they were 12 bucks, and I'm like, nah, I will not be coming back to spend $12 on a fucking pack. Now they also had the decks. The decks are slightly above MSRP, but they were 30 bucks a piece. They were both 30 bucks. So I did buy 2 of those, and I'm okay with that. But yeah, the packs being so much more. I was like, y'all tripping. It's to die for. Charlotte Oven. Ooh, a Shakiyaku. I don't think I have many of her from OP08. If I have any of her, what does this one do? 5 cost 6K, 1K counter. Your turn once per turn. When a character is removed from the field by your effect, if your opponent has 5 or more cards in their hand, your opponent places 1 card from their hand at the bottom of their deck. Then rest this character. Well, what if it's rested already? Okay, so you attack with this character first. Yeah, so you attack. So that's how this works. You attack you attack with this Shakiyaku first. Rest it again, like spinning around in a circle. The Fiora one. The Fiora, which one? Let's see. After this, we can look at TCG Player. I didn't plan on it, but I think I want to. I looked at it for a few minutes earlier today, but 2 rests makes an unrest. Just untaps. Yeah, that would be freaking extra broken. But yeah, so you attack with this one first. It's already rested, and then you can't rest it again, or you can, rest. You can rest. But anyways, yeah, actually seems like a very strong ability when a character is removed from the field by your effect. So even if you remove, there's so many cards where you bounce your own characters. This card, why is this card not played more? That's crazy. This is a good ass effect, right? Holy shit, hand rip, and they don't even get to, oh, and we get the Nami. Let's go. Yeah, so this is a very, very popular Nami right now, especially with all the egghead decks going crazy. Very, very good card. I think this might be my 4th one. So I think I have a play set of these Namis now, which I'm actually super pumped about. Absolutely. Let's see. Oh, the box. Okay, gotcha. Same with the Rumble. I think you said you bought. Yes, I did. My bad. I was just there's a bit of a delay with the stream, obviously. So I'm sitting here talking live, and then you say something, and I've talked about a couple more things since then. So I'm trying to keep things straight. But yeah, I $25. So I went to the shop that I went to, the one that I go to buy my boxes that I had mentioned before. They sell the Fioras for 25 as well, and then the Rumbles for 30. So it's very close. So like I said, I bought them at GameStop for 30. I'm like, it's $5 more. It's not horrible. It's not a horrible difference. And again, I paid 30 for the Rumble at both places. Not even gonna lie, I was expecting to pay, with how much of a markup they typically do, I was expecting to pay like $45 at GameStop for those things, especially compared to having to pay more than double MSRP for the booster packs. I was thinking at least 45 for the boxes. But let's see. I did, you know what? We might have to open. I think I might open one of the boxes. I think I might open one of the decks because I buy a few of them, obviously, because I want to open them, and there is a booster pack in there too. So maybe we'll open one. I was thinking about potentially opening one today, but I, just kind of thought against it. But maybe we will go ahead and open one. Maybe we will. Oh, you saying that they come with a booster pack? Yeah. Yep, they indeed do. All right, I gotta charge my phone. I gotta start remembering to plug this thing in. My hand cam is my phone. All right, what do we got? So this is OP10, Royal Blood. There's a special print in here I would actually love to give, and it's a Nami as well. I think it's this Nami, but the special print version of the Nami that we just saw. That thing's going for like $700 or $800 right now. Damn the Punko. What do we got? Marco, yes! It's just what I wanted. Alrighty then. OP12. I wouldn't be mad with another Kuma. We hit Kuma on Saturday. Oh. Well, we see the Color of Death. We haven't made our way up to OP14. So we know that this is going to be... Oh, well, it depends. We'll see. On play, KO up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 3 or less. That card doesn't make any sense to me. There's got to be something that they're working towards. Well, I guess that wouldn't be that bad if you're trying to... Okay, so on play, KO up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 3 or less. Then your opponent may add 1 Dawn card to their Dawn deck and set it as active. I mean, that part sucks that they have to set it as active, but like a lot of purple effects allow you to ramp or do something like that, or have some sort of effect if your opponent has more Dawn than you. So that could be, I don't know, something. Ooh, Sanji. Sanji's become very popular. I watched a video today on VV Theory. He does like Market Watch. Well, he does a lot of stuff. He posts a video every single day on YouTube. Go check out VV. But he posts like market watches. So goes through a couple of different sets, the most popular sets, and looks at, you know, some of the most popular cards and what they're worth and what he thinks is going to happen and blah 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 on TCG Player. And so he was looking at, a lot of times he'll look at like a deck in total, what it costs to build a deck in total, because there's sites that tell you that too. But anyways, he was looking at how well some of the decks were doing over in the East, because the East are ahead of us, kind of, blah, blah, blah. Well, actually, they are ahead of us fully now because they do have EBO4. But anyways, they're ahead of us. We will be caught up with them very soon. But long story short, Rosinante had been doing very well over there. I think it was like the second winningest deck next to Boa. Boa Hancock is doing very well over in the East right now. And so so Rosinante is probably going to be a very popular deck here soon. Rosinante was a deck that I lost to at my last tournament. Lost to him in the first round, which I did not think that was going to happen. I was like, man, this is a walk in the park. Ooh, there we go. We'll take a nice hit. We'll take a secret rare. Man, we got some good vibes. This kind of worries me because tomorrow we're going to hit absolutely nothing. We're just going to hit nothing. We hit 2 epics from the Riftbound boxes, and then we have then we just hit a secret rare from these loose packs. So I'm worried that we're using up all the good luck and the good fortune. Yep. Nice Silver's Rayleigh. This card is very, very powerful. 8 cost, 8,000 power. On play, select up to 2 of your opponent's characters and give one character negative 3,000 power and the other negative 2,000 power until the end of your opponent's next turn. So this turn, and then their opponent has a turn, and they're still, you know, affected by this. Then KO up to one of your opponent's characters with 3,000 power or less. So, I mean, realistically, you can like take out 3 of your opponent's characters from being able to do anything, right? You can really handicap 2 of your opponent's characters by giving them one negative 3,000 and one negative 2,000. And then if there is something with 3,000 power that you didn't, you know, bring down the power on, you can KO them. But this is really good card. Really good card. How did you pull that off, Kiva? Where are you finding packs for $5 a piece? Did you go to like a shop that does that, or what? Because that's absolutely insane. The shop that I go to for God damn it, this is another fucking leader pack. The shop that I go to for these Riftbound boxes, they have one piece OP14, but they're selling them for $250, and I'm not going to pay $250. Eventually, this shop is they prices fluctuate like on the daily. So every day before I go, I call them and ask them what the price is today, because they will fucking raise that shit in a heartbeat, or they'll lower it. So I'm waiting for the OP boxes to get down to, they have to be at least 200. Like I don't want to even pay 200 for it, but they have to be down to at least 200 before I buy a box from them. Cause I can't support the lunacy of how expensive those things are. All right. Oh, oh, my friend. When did you do that? When did you go there? Firstly, but second off, me and Five Below have a very, very good relationship. I literally, it's funny because like I didn't realize that they had sold them too until like when I was early in the game. I was so I started playing last year at like May or June or something like that. Anyways, I was looking online and looking where what places sold the things that where I can buy them online. And Five Below was one of them. I didn't know they had them in store until I randomly went into a Five Below when OP12 was out, and they had a shit ton of them. I'm talking about they had probably at least 100 packs, 100 packs of OP12, and I was just hooked. I was absolutely hooked since then. And I did hit OP13, which I did not think I was going to be able to get OP13. I was a bit of a douchebag for OP13, not totally, because I bought half of all the packs that they had. But I went in there one time. I was like, when I actually went in there and they had the freaking packs, I was like, okay, I will buy half of whatever you have right now. And I went in a couple of days later, and somebody had bought the rest of them, or multiple people, or whatever the case is. But the rest of them were gone. But I haven't had them at I haven't, and I've been there like 4 times a week at this Five Below, and they still haven't had OP14 yet. But um, oh my God, you're actually freaking me out right now, because if you're Five Below had them, I mean, I don't know where you are, but the Five Below where I typically go, now I'm like, oh, they had them, and somebody's gonna buy them all. I'm gonna miss out. Now I'm freaking out. Fuck. And what sucks is I was going to go to Five Below today when I was running my errands and stuff, but I was like, they not gonna have them. I'm gonna wait. I was gonna wait till tomorrow to go check. But man, if they don't have them, and what's funny is like the people know me there because I go there so often, and so I'm gonna ask them, did they have them? They already know what I'm looking for when I go in there, but they're all super nice. Oh, you got ads. Sorry, I was just saying that I'm freaking out because your Five Below had them today, and I've been searching for the past month at my Five Below that I go to, because there's multiple Five Belows near me, but only one of them ever has any packs. So, anyways, that one I've been going to quite a bit. Like I'm talking about like 4 times a week, and I didn't go today. I didn't go today because I didn't go today because I was running, doing other errands. And I was like, you know what, I'll just go tomorrow because they're not going to have them today, blah, blah, blah. If they actually had them, I will be super freaking butthurt. Yeah, that would suck. But we'll see. We will see. There's 0% chance I would ever leave any packs for others in that scenario. I mean, I have empathy. Like, I think about what if I was, coming behind somebody that just bought 60 packs. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, dude, did you really need to buy all 60 of those packs? Leave something for someone else. So I know it's still douchey. It's still very douchey. I understand that. I know that to buy half the packs, but in my head, I guess the silver lining is I at least left 30 something packs there. I bought half of them. I left the rest of them for the next person to buy. I don't know. I don't know. Give me those packs. And it's 5 packs a day. Oh, they don't give. There's no limit at mine. Like I said, I bought 30 packs of OP13. Last time I bought packs from them, I bought 30 packs of OP13. Now with OP13, I should have bought all 60 of them, but whatever. Both burst. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Come on, give me something good. Give me something good. Hell yes, let's go. We got an alt art Shanks. Now I have pulled this one already, but I will take an alt. Like today is a good day. We got a super rare, or excuse me, we got a secret rare. We got an alt art Shanks. Damn, this card, his sword. I was like, what the hell? It looked like headphones or something. I really like the way his sword has the foil on it. They did a really good job with that. Yeah, that looks awesome. Yeah, this is a good looking card. Man, days like this is one of the, it's like it uses up all your endorphins, it uses up all your luck, whatever the case may be. So now we're gonna be like recovering from this the next couple of days. I just know it. Tomorrow we're not gonna pull shit. We're not gonna pull shit fucking Wednesday. Will Wednesday be a boxing day? Probably. Especially if I'm able to get two more boxes, which I'm fairly certain I will be able to get two more boxes of Spirit Forged from my shop tomorrow. We'll definitely open a box. We'll open a box of Riftbound on tomorrow. We'll do that. Or Wednesday, excuse me. We'll open a box on Wednesday. Dude, why the hell are you not? I shouldn't have to send you on missions. You should just know, like, you know what, let me go check out some of these shops. But with that being said, you know, obviously I love Riftbound, but the number one is One Piece. And I have some of your shops in your area. I've called them already, and they're hopefully at some point this week they get back to me. They'll tell me if I'm able to if there's any allotment for me to get EBO3, which comes out this Friday, okay? And if I'm able to get some, or you know, you'll have to pick them up for me and ship them to me. But that is that is a really big deal. So, you know, whenever you're out and about for the next couple of weeks, if you have some time to go to the card shops, look for EBO3, get packs, get boxes, get whatever you can get of EBO3. I would greatly appreciate that because that set is going to be absolutely massive. Oh, I meant to mention this at the very beginning, but I got sidetracked. So I in this video that VV Theory was going over at the very beginning, he pulled up something. He does a much better job. He like pulls up the shit and like shows screenshots. I'm just sitting here talking to you guys. But from One Piece the Card Games official English page, I guess they had acknowledged that there's been a very heavy shortage of some of their product over the past couple of sets. So OP13, EBO3, and OP14 really too. But they had mentioned that for OP13 and EBO3, which is wild because EBO3 hasn't even come out yet, right? And so they're saying that they're going to reprint both sets and they're going to do that in like June or so. So it's about 4 months away. They're going to reprint those and it'll just be a chance for more scalpers to fucking, you know, buy up all that shit too and then make it harder for us to get even more shit. So that's what's going to happen, but there will still be an opportunity for us to get some more stuff in June. EBO3 and OP14 will be reprinted, or excuse me, OP13 and EBO3 will be reprinted, which is pretty nice. um I I'm gonna open a box. Not a box. I'm gonna open a booster box for Spiritforged. Give me 1 second. Oh, I'm going to open Rumble because from what I was seeing, Rumble was pretty popular. And on top of that, I think going through some of the cards, I think I'd like to play Rumble. Like if I were to ever get into the game, actually playing it in real life, it seems very cool with like what all the stuff that they do with like the mechs and stuff like that. It seems like very dope. I guess I don't know a better word than dope as fuck. Round table. What does this round table do? Give up 20 of your opponent's characters negative 10,000 power during this turn. That seems pretty dope. What was I gonna look up real quick? Yeah, we can look at TCG player here in a minute, but not right now. What is this? Legacy of the Master. Okay. All right, so we'll open this here. All right, so we can kind of take a peek at this. Got the Rumble Champion deck. Oh, and there's something coming out with Unleashed, which is set number 3. And as a matter of fact, I know what the sets, what set 4 and 5 are also called now because I watched a video today. And so they have, so I can request them at my shop now because they require the set to be officially announced or whatever before they allow you to do the pre-orders or whatever. So now that I know, anyways, so there's something called a vault, and it's something that's going to start with OP, or excuse me, it's something that's going to start with this next set, Unleashed. So there are 3, and it comes with like a bunch of cool shit. I can't remember what it all is off the top of my head, but it seems pretty dope. I'm trying to think, do I want to open this and look through it? Your mechs have shield. +1 while they're defenders. I think that's what the original Rumble does. I really just wanted to open this for the booster pack. I've heard the booster packs from the boxes are much better. But so it comes with a cool little play mat. Nice, nice. And again, the scoring system here. So you need to, there's multiple ways to score points, but the first to 8 wins, unless there's some sort of alternate rule put in place, like from the there's like a excuse me, for example, there's like a battlefield that says you have to get to 9 points to win, right? So all right, and this looks like a little rule book. Okay. The first to 8 points wins. 12 card room deck. Okay, your main deck has 40 cards in it. Okay. So that makes sense why they only have the 3. They only have the limit of 3, because there's less cards. Yeah, we'll have to look at this a little bit later. But I want to look into this game that Kiba, what was it called? It was called I'll look back at it, but whatever he mentioned, I want to look into that game. TCG Arena, I think that's what it was. Yeah. All right, we're gonna open this pack right quick. Maybe. Yeah, so from Jump Street, like, there's nothing I can complain about with these packs, right? Like, they do such a good job. Like, the biggest issue with One Piece packs was the fact were the leader packs. It was so fucking shitty to get a leader pack. It was absolutely, it was trash. So I'm glad that they have adjusted that, starting with OP14, but there's 13, but more than that, because they, well, I guess the EB sets and PRB sets don't count. So yeah, the previous 13 sets, like, will always have that issue where if you get a leader pack, this pack's gonna fucking suck. And Riftbound, you don't have that problem. Devs, what up? We are finishing up a pack of Riftbound, and then we're gonna probably look at TCG Player for a few minutes before heading to bed. The paper tree. Get that paper. Unsung Hero, huh? Do I have this one? I think so, but let's see. 2 cost, 2 might unit with the Death Knell, or the Death Knell keyword. If I was mighty, draw 2. Okay, I do have this one. I remember that. I remember that effect. So yes. Wages of Pain, foil. Rengar champion unit. Then we got a Edge of Night. Okay, so this wasn't a crazy pack by any means, but we'll take it. We take them. They can't all be winners. They cannot all be winners. Now, I'm thinking about opening this and checking it out. I'll have to, like, play a game. It's actually sad to admit this, but it's true. When I was so ready to play One Piece, like when I first got into the game, I was so ready to play that I built like two decks and I played against myself in real life. Like I just okay, I'm gonna play this part. I'm gonna play this deck, and I'm gonna play against myself because I was so ready to play. And like the first tournament that I signed up for was near me, the shop that's closest to me, and I was so ready to go play. And I'm talking about I was waiting all week to play this tournament, right? Because I had signed up for it like way in advance or something like that. And I was so pumped to go play. And I go and they canceled the tournament for some other shit. I don't know. It was I think it was Warhammer. They were doing like some Warhammer fucking with their massive creations and stuff like that. They were doing Warhammer and I was fucking heartbroken. Like I'm not even gonna lie. This is the most heartbroken I've been in a very long time. I was crushed. I was like, I have been waiting this fucking long to play this fucking game. And you assholes just and they're like, oh yeah, well it's on the Discord. And again, this is when I had just started playing the game, right? So I was like a week, 2 weeks into it, something like that. I was very, very new into the game. They were like, "Oh yeah, we let you know in the Discord." I'm like, "Motherfucker, I'm not in your Discord. I'm still not in the fucking Discord. I'm not in their Discord. I'm like, I'm not joining your fucking Discord." Um, but anyways, I just thought that was a funny story because that was when I was like, I was so eager to play. I was like, I have got to play, and this was before I downloaded the Sim. Um, because now the sim will let me scratch that itch whenever I want to, and I can build whatever deck I want to. So yeah, I was building decks and playing against myself because I wanted to play so bad. But it was, oh my goodness, the itch was bad. But I'm kind of looking at this. I'm like, man, I want to play. I would really like to look at this TCG arena that Kiba mentioned. Man, I'm sure we all did that masturbating game where you're playing against yourself. But yeah, I would really like to. Do I want to open this? Let's see. I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Let me think. It's like a pack of cigarettes. It has a little wrap around it. I don't smoke. Never have. Never will. But people in my life have. So I know what a pack of cigarettes look like. Damn it. And they have this cool little thing here. Let's see. Let us see. All right, let's go over to TCG Playa. Oops. And whoops, not that. Not that. All right. So of course, the best looking card in the game right now. Oh, okay, well it went to number 2, but this card just is so good looking. Yeah. Of course, it's freaking $1,300 though, but whatever. That's fine. I will either pull it or once I get a ton of funds through TCG means, then uh, I will, maybe buy one or trade for one in the future. But for now, it will not be. Okay. Kuma, of course, I just sold 4 Kumas. A cool $200, so not bad. Cavendish, we pulled that alt art Cavendish the other day. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, I need to put that Cavendish in the I need to put the Cavendish in the hits, and I'll put this Shanks in there too. Because I knew because Fiend was talking about, because I was talking to Fiend about putting my hits in the Discord, and I knew that there was something that I was missing that I hadn't put in there, and it was the Cavendish. So I will put that Cavendish in there. Because that Cavendish Looks good. It looks really good. Boa. Oh, my alt boa. It's going down a little bit, but shit, I don't give a fuck. Because when my 10 comes back. Oh, speaking of today, I haven't sent it out yet, but I did submit the order with Beckett for my boa. So the boa that we just saw there, and for the I guess it's called the newspaper Luffy, the college basketball Luffy, whatever. I've heard it called a couple of different things, but the college basketball Luffy, I got that earlier today. I got that earlier today, and it's already going off. I already have to send it off to Beckett to get graded. But I signed up for like one of the express tiers, so it should be handled in like 15 days. And so I signed both of them up, which it's crazy. I paid like it's like $200 for both of those to get sent off and then sent back. But yeah, so I will be having that bow. I have it bundled up here and ready to go. So I'll be sending it off tomorrow to get graded and all that stuff. So hopefully mid Marchish, I should be expecting it back. That's right around my birthday, March 18th. Um, so it would be cool to get those back right around my birthday, because those are some big pools. Like the college basketball Luffy has been going down quite a bit lately. I paid like $450 for mine, and they're down to like 200 right now. So, but it's one of those things where, in the future, I do think that it can increase in value, just like the Dodgers Luffy did. But you know, sometimes you take swings and misses, and maybe that would be a swing and a miss. Who fucking knows? Maybe I, wasted $450. But the boa, I know that thing's gonna be a fucking banger. I just think, like, I see how many different special prints that they have in OP 14, and I'm just like, man, I could have pulled any of these other ones, but I pulled the fucking banger. I didn't pull the Bubble Zoro, which is fine. I mean, I do want that card very badly, but I still was able to pull $1,000 special print, which is absolutely insane. So I'm very pumped about that. So I'm gonna be sending that off, and it's gonna be an expressed route. So hopefully within within a month from now, I should be able to get that back. Right. So 15 days is 15 business days. Right. So that's obviously 3 weeks. Um, and I should get it tomorrow. I should ship it out tomorrow. I'm gonna assume that it probably gets there like Thursday, Friday at the absolute latest. Um, but yeah, they should get that, and then let's say they start on next week. And now I'm looking at my calendar and shit. I'm like, okay, when can I really realistically expect that back? Okay, let's say they get it by the end of the week. So we'll start next Monday. Let me see, 1 week, 2 weeks, 15 days. That realistically, I could get that back, because then they ship it back in 2 days. The return shipping is in 2 days. So then there's that. I could realistically have these back by my birthday. That that would be amazing. That would be crazy. Yeah. Um that would be really cool. So those are definitely getting sent out tomorrow. Shit. Now I'm thinking, do I want to send them down there with it FedEx? Because I was just gonna ship it normally with like the mail with the post office. But I think I want to try and get it down there a little bit quicker, because typically it's 2 days with FedEx. But I mean, the mail carriers, I can do, like, they have like 2 day express too with the post office. I don't know. I'll think about it, but I want to get it down there as fast as possible. Uh, Ground Death. This is one of the cards I paid 130 for this, but I paid 130 for it back when it was going for like a lot more. It was like going for It was in the 200s, I want to say. I think it was like 180, maybe 200. This girl's going up. My poor Gum Gum Giant. My poor nine. Oh, I need to put my graded cards in when I get some time. I'll do that. I'll have to do that when I have some free time. I'm just too damn busy lately. Ooh, the Don Flamingo might be going up. This is doing pretty well in tournaments. The Don Quixote. So that might be gaining some popularity. This was the Nami that I was talking about. Emperors in the New World is 9, though. I was thinking it was Royal Blood, so I guess I didn't have a chance to open this. I did not have a chance to open it. 3, 4. Oh, this is the dash pack one. I was like, why does this one look so different? It's that dash pack. The Nami that I just pulled, $8. Oh, I really like this Nami too. This is crazy. I mean, I know Luffy's the main character, but the Sabo, we just saw Sabo on the last page from the 10s, and he was going for like $1, and Luffy's going for 10 times that. That's crazy. Bedtime reminder. Okay, I get it. My watch is reminding me. Let's see. My Demon Sword. That's a 10. My DMG is a 10. I'll be getting Vivi. Vivi was like $70 when I sent her down there. She was like 75 when I sent her down there. Now it's 45. That's fine. I don't think I have. I think I sold my Sanji. I think Sanji was like the first alternate art I ever pulled, and I'm pretty sure I sold it back when I was at that event, the card event. Oh man. Dude, you gotta be here for one of the, you gotta either subscribe or be here for one of those banger streams, because on I did a box on Friday. I opened a box of Riftbound on Friday, and um and I also had gotten those cards back, a couple of cards back, 7 cards back from PSA, and we were doing like a reveal or whatever, and it was very live, and there was I think there was like 10 total of 10 gifted subs, so you got to be lucky enough to get one of those or sub to avoid those. But yeah, that Zoro is like, that card is amazing looking. It looks very, very good. This Bonnie's going back down now. Damn, Frozen Nate, $50 now. Sheesh. Oh, that looks good. I like that card. Here we go. Yeah, so these are going down. They're 185 now. I would like to buy a couple of them. I really would like to buy a couple of them. Because, who knows what happens in the future. Have a couple of them graded, you know. But yeah, I'm thinking that I would like to do that. I do have this Sengoku. That one's down at Beckett right now, getting graded. I'll go through a couple more pages, probably 1 or 2, because I'm hitting that limit. Hitting that limit. Ooh, this Usohachi. Yep, I have that. I'm surprised this one isn't going for more. Like, it's a very popular card. The artwork looks dope. I mean, it's not super flooded. The market isn't super flooded or whatever, but Ben Beckman's doing pretty nice. I appreciate you, Benny. Benny boy. Oh yeah, I was looking at this Cross Guild earlier. This did come back as a 10, which I'm happy about, and it's doing very well. God, this is like this is like some of the things that I think about, right? Like when this first came out, it was doing fairly well when it first came out, like pre-sale prices, but then when it actually like came out, like it was selling for under $70. Under $70. Now it's over four times what it was selling at that point, right? And it's just like, man, I just wish I had the foresight. And this was still when I was relatively new, right? When PRBO2 just came out. So this was before November, because that's when what's the name come out. So it had to have been in like, I think it was the beginning of October. Yeah, I think it was in the beginning of October. So I was still like, oh, but I just wish I would have bought those. And I'm trying to avoid, having that buyer's remorse or whatever, or that FOMO, I guess is a better way to put it. You know, that fear of missing out. I'm like, man, these college basketball Luffys, like they have potential to go up, and they're under 200. And what if eventually they're selling for 1,000? And I'm like, damn, I had a chance to buy them for under 200, and I could have bought 5 of them for 1,000, and sold 5 of them for 5,000, right? So that's kind of where my head is at. So we'll see. I think I probably will buy some of those eventually, but I'm trying to play the market just right. Okay, we got this Portuguesa de Eso. Gold Roger. Damn, is Gold Roger going down? No, Roger. Fuck. Damn, he's coming way down. That sucks. That sucks because I also have the Gold Roger over there. That's a 10. Oh, this is doing pretty well. Can't wait to get that one back. Oh yeah, this will be the last page. He used to meet me on the east side. I hate when I say it's the last page because I'm like, damn, I want to do another page. Let's do another page. This really will be the last page. Okay, this Luffy is going down. It was $30 for a while. For a while. Okie dokie. All right, so great work today, people. Yes, thank you guys for watching. Today was one of those streams where we just kind of got lucky and pulled a bunch of different things. I took it down on my phone already, so we can't do a recap. But we pulled the alt shanks, which looks awesome. I'm pretty certain that I sent this out to get graded already. I've had one of those already. Then we did pull the Silver's Rayleigh Secret Rare. This is from OP10. And then back to Riftbound, we hit the Skyfall of Arion, which looks awesome. Love the way that card looks. And then Rabadon's Death Crown. Yeah, that one looks really dope. I can't believe I didn't think of that before. The Death Crown was obviously, the upgraded version of the Death Cap. But yeah. There we go. That's a better angle for the light. Yeah, so pretty good pretty good stream. We'll definitely have to make up for that the next couple of days. We're probably not going to get any hits tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Anyways, thank you guys very much for hanging out with me. I'm super grateful, and we will do it again tomorrow. Peace.